Happy Wednesday, everyone. Today is fuck day or hump day. Sorry. How are y'all doing? What up, gang? About to mod your 3DS? Ooh. Oh, 07. I hope you don't brick that shit. GLs. Damn, you're starting to cut? Okay. That's tough. I've always heard the cutting era is hard. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. I am very, 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 very scared of that era. But right now I'm still in the bulk. Still in the bulk. So it's okay. When that day comes, that might be the death of me. Just a bit. Cutting when autumn starts. 2 months left until you lock in. GLs. GLs. I love to see it. I love to see it. Hearing anyone going in the gym and doing their best, even if it's not super, 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 like crazy, it's always nice. I love seeing people in the gym and making the valid effort of going in and busting some ass. It's tough. It's super tough, but you gotta respect it, you know? Down to 176. Congrats. Yeah, I can't imagine. The diet's gotta be tearing you up. Tearing you a new one. New YouTube short came out today. BT dubs. And yo, Breaks, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Can we follow each other? No. I do not do that, but I may check you out later. I appreciate it. We can follow each other's hearts, though. New YouTube short came out. Pretty baller stats. By the way, huge baller stats. Really fucking with this one today. Not my most proud work, I would say, as far as content-wise. But I'm always happy to see some new faces. Okay. So, as you all know, yesterday we got to 131 resets. We are back on the grind today. It has not stopped. And I just want to say, once again, I've had a lot of fun doing this. I've had so much fun doing this. It's been a little crazy. Just, I don't know, getting into the midst of all this. It's a slow burner. It's a slow burner. But look, the big goal for 2025, we're putting out daily shorts. Daily shorts. And here and there, we're dropping some pants. Not my pants, but we're dropping... Okay, we're dropping YouTube videos. I'm sorry. It's kind of weird. That shit kind of popped off a bit. It did okay. It did okay. I, once again, am trying to get really, really set on just staying consistent. Just staying consistent. Same thing with videos. I do have a big collab on the way. I can't talk about it. I'm not allowed to right now. But I think y'all are gonna fuck with it. It might be one of my favorite things ever. I'm not allowed to talk about it though. It is for a video. Also, in other news, I have a gift for y'all. I have a gift. Now, it's kind of completed. Kind of. You just have to let me know when you want it. I have shown y'all this before, but if you can guess yourself, then that's cool. If not, that's also cool. What's up, Austin? No, I don't think I will never be Canute's size, bruh. That is a girthy man. Prime Arnold. Canute reminds me of modern day Arnold Schwarzenegger. Did I say that right? Dude, what is up with my throat? I've had this issue since winter started. I can't fucking cough right. Every day I wake up and my aching bones break and I sneeze. Maybe that's just the daily life of being an adult, you know? You wake up and you feel like absolute dog shit. Ow, 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 ow! Shout out to all my dogs. I saw today that the Drake and Kendrick Lamar case was actually settled in court. Meaning no one won the case. They both came to an agreement. Spotify paid out their money. UMG paid out their money. Court documents got released, but nothing that revealed too much info was out. So it's still kind of up in the air. But allegedly, Adonis had to be pulled out of school because he was being shit on so much about his own dad. Which is just ironic because fucking Drake claims to be the king of Canada so bad. And everyone's like, oh yeah? Oh yeah? Well, did you hear your dad's a fucking pet? Like, come on, man. That poor kid is gonna need fucking multiple different lifetimes of therapy. That will never, ever, ever, ever be recoverable. That poor, poor child. Oh, but at least he can wipe his tears with like $5 billion. I guess that's true, but I still feel bad for the kid. And like they were getting doxxed and shit. I surely don't feel bad for Drake, but I feel bad for the innocents around him. Witness protection for sure. Little crazy that his son isn't in, I mean, I'm sure he's in some private school, but I honestly thought all rich kids just become homeschooled. Because, like, I mean, let's be real. Is that kid gonna go to school to go be a doctor or something, or like a cybersecurity major? You know, like, I don't know. I'm just saying, maybe it's a little pretentious of me to think so, but I just feel like if your dad is a multi-hundred millionaire, is there any point of going to school? For sure won't be going to college. I'll be shocked. I'll be shocked. Come on, Treecko. Daddy needs a bullseye. Come on. What does it feel like to have a shiny Treecko? Treecko definitely pulls bitches for sure. Look at that stance. God, like, I know I'm a Mudkip stan, but Treecko just has some unmatched swag. There's nothing that can compare to this starter. Nothing. Not even Rowlet. I don't want to hear it. You know what? Matter of fact, I want y'all to put the best starter that you think. Who do you think tops Treecko? Wait, hold on. Pause. Who do you think, out of every single starter Pokemon, is the best of all time? We're talking LeBron James, Michael Jordan status. Who do you think tops and bottoms in that list? God damn it. There's some kind of fanfic multiverse out there. Gotta be. I really want to see a shiny Poochyena. Fuck this Treecko at this point. A Poochyena would be Pokemon Yellow Special Pikachu Edition Starter Pikachu. This guy? The Chonker. I love this guy. He's the best. Truly is the best. You had Twisted Tea for the first time today, and they're kind of gross. Yeah, the tea is like if Arizona Tea put in all of their dead scraps into a tea bag, mixed it up with a little bit of some, I guess, vodka alcohol. It's not vodka, but you know, if they just made tea shitty. It's all the shit ass like scraps of tea. That's Twisted Tea. Chikorita's bottom. Ooh. Ooh. Unpopular opinion. I like Chikorita. Unpopular opinion. I understand the hate though, because it's for sure one of the most useless grass types of all time. It is, and not because it's a grass type. Because if you were to transfer Chikorita over to Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, or literally Gen 3, Gen 4, there's just so many water types, and there's actually water gyms, that it becomes viable. It becomes a viable Pokemon. Now, if we're talking Gen 2 and you pick Chikorita, I mean, you did it to yourself. You really did. No, you did. Like, that's just too damn bad. That's just too damn bad. For the first two, no, you're fucked for like 6 out of the 8 gyms. And definitely the first two, right? Because flying, and then you have... Who's the second gym? Is it Ghost? Is the second gym? I can't remember if you get to Ecruteak that fast or not. Oh, it's Bug. That's right. Good old Bugsy. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, if you go through the little cave to get to Bugsy and the Slowpoke well, like, sure. There's a couple Onyxes in there, a couple of Geodudes. But yeah, Totodile, though. I mean, Totodile clears everything. And then Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil clears, too. But that's a sad part about Chikorita. Chikorita has no love, and I truly don't think it's its fault. It's just not. That's not its fault. For me, it's Piplup or Fennekin as your top two or bottom two. I love Fennekin. That was my first starter choice in X and Y. And then I went with Greninja after. But see, Greninja's first... Actually, its whole evolution line is forgettable. Everyone remembers Greninja. No one remembers its starter and then its second evolution line. It's such a forgettable Pokemon. Besides Greninja, but that, like... I don't know. I guess that's the selling point, right? They gave Totodile Sheer Force in a HA? What the hell is a HA? Is that like an egg move? I've never heard of that. Oh, hidden ability? Wow. Need that. Need that. Do they give you Gen 2 starters in Omega Ruby? I do remember somewhere along the lines, maybe it's a Gen 1 Pokemon, but I'm pretty sure once you beat the main game and you meet Looker at that beach town in this game, they give you another starter. But I can't remember if it's Gen 1 or 2. It's probably Gen 1 because they started glazing the shit out of Gen 1. Mega Evolution! Mega Evolution! Mega Evolution! Nah! I love the battle mechanics of Mega Evolution, but I don't know. If you're going to give it to some Pokemon, you got to give it to everyone. Everyone's got to have a Mega. Come on, man. 1, 2, 4, and 5? Is that all obtainable through, like, wild encounters, or is it given to you by a professor? It's been a while since I've touched this game, so I don't know. All Megas aren't created equally. Eee. That is an issue. Soft reset them the same way you are now? Okay. Okay. I do want a shiny Totodile. For sure. It's on my list. Beautiful shiny, by the way. Totodile just has a blue that can't be recreated. I mean, it's kind of like Treecko, I guess. But it's different. After you best the champion a few times, go back to Route 1. Birch will be running from another Pooch, and he'll give you Gen 1 through 5 starters. But you have to beat the champion like 5 times. That's easy work. That's easy work. I don't mind beating the champ, but it would turn into the extreme soft reset hunt ever. So I have a question. Does Pokemon Bank still exist? Well, hold on, pause. A better question is, can I transfer my Pokemon out of Omega Ruby if I really wanted to? If I wanted these to go to Scarlet and Violet, you can. Okay. I gotta get a move on. I gotta get a move on ASAP. There's speculation it's gonna shut down soon. No. But you have to have the app still, right? Or I guess, how does it work? Because I have one of the transfer apps on the Switch. I don't have it on the 3DS. I don't know if that's required. But if I remember correctly, there was an app where you could transfer your Pokemon from your DS to your 3DS. And then once you did that, you would have to transfer your Pokemon from your 3DS to the Switch. So you need the bank on the 3DS. Fuck. That's too bad. That's too bad. Well, I better start beating some Pokemon games. Fucking A. I do have a modded 3DS though, so I think I'm in the clear because it does in fact have Pokemon Bank. It doesn't have a cap card on it, but I don't know. We'll see what the odds are of me modding my 3DS. Would I transfer to Scarlet and Violet? Well, here's why I'm stuck in a hard place. Because if it gets left in the 3DS, it is now a lost relic. And it's kind of like going into someone's bedroom and being like they have a hung up jersey. And you're like, oh, sick. Is that like a professional player or something? They're like, no, that was me in high school. And I was like the top of my class in basketball. But, you know, I could have went pro, but I just never did. So everyone just cherishes this high school jersey. And you're like, okay, that's cool. I hope I see some cool shit, man. Like, you don't have any other... Nope, just that one high school jersey, man. You can hunt for another Treecko in Scarlet and Violet? I guess that's true. It's probably easier than this game. Because with all the items and stuff, I'm sure I could find it in same day. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe there is an art to keeping your Pokemon on the same cart. Beep, 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 beep. Anyone else feel like they could go for some what am I getting at here? Anyone feel like they need a motivational speech right now? Could use a cheeseburger. Oh, so true. I wonder if your chance of the shiny Pokemon is decided the instant you press A on that Treecko. Like, what's the shortest way I could find out? That's how it works. Oh, I didn't know. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, you know me, brand new shiny hunter. I feel like wiggling my toes tonight. Getting cozy under a nice big old blanket. I have a confession to make, chat. I have not seen all of Parkour Civilization. Is that a crime? Is it a crime? I've only seen part of it. I've seen like half an hour of it, I think. I think it's when the main guy gets locked in a cage. It's the most I've seen. It is cinema. It truly is. I just think that my biggest issue was that I started watching it and I just ADHD'd out, you know? Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you get got. I don't know what to tell y'all. I'm caught, man. I do want to show y'all something cool. I want to see if I have any pack openings today. Can you imagine? We get a really cool Pokemon card. It's in an hour and 35 minutes. I will be coming back. You know what my biggest fear is? Getting my shiny to come out of the ball and then I reset. I just reset out of habit. I would eat my last meal and then end stream. For sure. For sure. It's definitely possible. I don't need that. I do not need that to happen. We're approaching 200. Poochie. Spare coochie. Spare coochie, anyone? Dude. Oh, my legs hurt so bad. I just pulled a muscle. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I might have just shitted myself. I might have to go run to the restroom real quick. Just real quick. Hold on. Let me... Oh, Jesus, dude. Let me just go check. Let me just make... Whoa. Let me just go make sure. Before I don't know. Just in case I had an oopsie. So I think I'm fine. But what if I actually shitted myself? Have I told y'all the story of when I shitted myself? Have we talked about that yet? Hi, Logan. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I thought you didn't fuck with shiny hunting streams. It's just funny because the amount of shit talking that goes into shiny hunting streams, you sure are a pretty active watcher. I don't know. Is there a confession that you want to make here? Oh, you're here for the Mudskip content. Oh, yeah. You know, I do get that a lot, actually. A lot of people tell me, for sure. I'm here for slots, baby. Money. I am adept at baiting you? Like phase adept? Holy shit, the come up. They're saying I'm gonna be the next phase skip. Oh, you're here for me? Boy, do I have a surprise for you. Oh, man, if you're here for me, Shit, say less. I'm just kidding. We're not doing that. Is that ban worthy? Oh no! Yo, one of my coworkers today complimented the Mogul Moves merch. I am so proud of this. Thanks, Ludwig. Lud. Thanks, Ludwig. I was like walking back to my office after lunch, and my coworker turns and goes, "So, is that a mogul?" I love that event. Sick shirt. And I was like, "Oh, thank you." And that was it. Dope coworker though. I'm going to my first frat party tomorrow. Have to experience at least one. I've decided. Let me tell you my experience. My first ever frat party experience. This was about 6 years ago. I decided, hey, I'm going to a frat party because my roommate at the time was in a fraternity. It's a very popular fraternity. I think it's like Kappa Sigma or something. And they would like call it Kappa Sig for short. And I was like, dude, that sounds fun as fuck. Free alcohol there. Hell yeah. So I leave the house, right? Did a little pre-gaming. Took an Uber. I get there. And it, no joke, was maybe like 10 guys there. Okay, so I guess we went to the pre-game before the actual game. Are y'all following me? So I go there. And they're like, yo, what's up, bro? I'm so-and-so. Nice to meet you. Welcome in. Do you want some beers, bro? Or like maybe some Jello shots? And I'm like, you know what? Sure, I'll take a Jello shot, and I guess I'll take a beer. Sure, that sounds great. I start drinking a little bit. And then they're like, hey, bro, we're going to go outside and smoke a little cigarette. You want a dart? And I'm like, sure, I guess. Like, sure, I guess this is what frats do. I'm going outside. I fucking guess. I go outside. I start talking to this random dude. I can't remember his name. It was like Alex or something, and I followed him on Instagram. Kind of cool guy, I guess. Told me he like trauma dumped his life. And then I come back in, and they're like, so, listen, bro. We were just talking inside, and I just want to say we think you're really dope and cool, and we'd like to invite you maybe to rush into our frat. And I'm like, I turn to my roommate. It's my roommate Ziggy. I turn to him. I'm like, you fucking brought me to a goddamn trial run of a frat? Excuse me. No. I didn't come here to join Kappa Sigma. I came here to hang out and have a good time. And maybe drink a little, maybe chat up, some huzz, and go home. What the fuck are we doing here? And I'm like, okay, so I'm just curious, right? I'm trying to be nice. So I'm like, all right, guys, well, let's talk about this little frat. Let's sit down at the table, have a nice little business deal. Sharks, what are we talking about here? And they go, all right, bro. So honestly, it's pretty easy, man. Like the way it's going to work It's just so simple, bro. Everyone does it, and we're like a family. We're a Pause. You tell me the word family, immediately I'm already off the rails, freaking the fuck out. This is no family. You are not my brother. I did not grow up with you. No, I'm not gonna pull my pants down and be like, yeah, man, I've seen your cock, dude. We're brothers. Dap it up. Dap it up, brother. Oh, God. Good luck, LRXE. Take it easy, man. What's up, Farfetchable? Yeah, getting forcefully recruited, imagine. Could not be me. Well, it was kind of almost me. So I'm popping in. I'm chilling. And they're like, okay, so here's how it works. Like the first week or two, you rush and you show up, and it's something called a dry week. And you go in there, you're not allowed to drink or have alcohol or smoke any weed, do any drugs. But, you know, you get through those first 2 weeks. They're really hard, bro. And trust me, I'm not going to lie. Some of the events, we're not supposed to have alcohol. But I'll slip you a few because I think you're cool, bro. And, like, thank you for meeting us ahead of time. And I'm like, okay, dude, hold on. Like, you're already... This is, like, going on your first date with a girl and being like, I love you. I think we're going to get married. Like, hold on, man. Hold on. Take me out to dinner first. And then we can maybe talk about this. And so we keep talking. And I said, so I've heard a couple of stories of you guys doing some pretty crazy shit to my friend Ziggy over here. You want to go ahead and tell me what y'all been... And they're like, yeah, bro. So, you know, a couple of them are pretty easy. One of them, like, you know, we like to do this thing pretty easy where we tie your hands behind a chair like this. And then, you know, your hands are tied to a rope next to a couple of the bros that you're rushing with. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and feed you a couple of things. You probably don't know what we're going to feed you, but, you know, it's all about trusting in us, bro. And, you know, just being a part of the family and going through tough times with your brothers. And that's what really makes you a part of, you know, the fraternity. And I'm like, okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and blindfold myself, put myself in this chair. And you're just going to forcefully feed shit in my mouth. Like, what are y'all feeding me? And they're like, oh, you know, like last year we did a raw onion, bro. The other year we did cold hot dogs. I'm like, okay, man. Like, you know, I don't think this is going to be for me personally. And this is what I'm thinking in my head. And I'm trying to be so respectful because the instant that you are disrespectful in the midst of any frat party, any frat bro's house, what's going to happen is you are putting a target, red arrows, ding, 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 right on your head. Right on your head. That's what they want. That's what they want. They, like, no. So I was like, God, dude, this is kind of, it's not that it's intimidating. It's just uncomfortable. You don't want to be there in the midst of this. And I don't care what anyone says. There are very select few, and by very select few, there's like 2 or 3 fraternities out there that are actually not fraternities, but what they are is they are academic fraternities, which in my eyes is what is believed to be the foundational idea of a fraternity. Like, you join and you actually meet real connects, and they hook you up with like talking to fucking like different professors and researchers and stuff, and med school students and doctors, and like, yeah, that's cool. That's not what this is, though. This is a bunch of like 6-year, 8-year college kids who are, in short terms, just another word for alcoholics. So let me tell you this, okay? I leave the house, I go and party. It was a great time. I got shit-faced. Absolutely shit-faced. And the reason being is because all they had at this party was straight Jello shots. And not just Jello shots of like vodka or like, yeah, we mix this with some rum. Dude, they put straight Everclear in every single Jello shot. It was horrid. It was disgusting. But after the first one, you get used to it. It burns a little, and you're like, oh, at least the sugar coats my throat, you know, after I take one of these or two. And I don't remember who I talked to. I don't remember really what happened. I, like, smoked a little weed at the party. Had a good time. There were some huzz around. And I avoided getting trapped into a fraternity, and I somehow scammed the shit out of them by just being a wholesome, clueless college kid. And me and Ziggy went home, and it was cool, man. It was cool. Everclear Jello shot. Yeah, disgusting. Disgusting. Okay, so look. I go home, and like a week or two later, me and Ziggy are hanging out. We're like smoking on the balcony, chilling. And I'm like, hey, Ziggy, so I need to ask you about this whole hazing thing. Can you be honest with me for a second? Just be honest with me. And if you don't want to tell me, it's fine. But I gotta know, man. What is like the worst thing they have done to you so far? And he goes, well, for the last thing that we had to do for our like hazing era, if you will, while they're trying to get into the fraternity, he said what they would do is all of the brothers, like all the members of the fraternity, would like either be up in the middle of the night or they would wake up in the middle of the night. These are the members, right? The original members. They all wake up at like 4 a.m., maybe 5. It's the middle of the week. Whether you have an exam or not, it doesn't matter. They wake up. They're driving a U-Haul truck, right? And they're driving to your apartment, your house, your parents' house, wherever the fuck you live. And they pull up and they hop inside, however they get let in. Turn all the lights off. And they kidnap you, they put a fucking bag over your head, and they carry you out to the goddamn U-Haul. They put you in the back of the U-Haul, you're tied up, and you get brought to some random field, and then they tell you, or like some random house, and they're like, hey, so this is what's gonna happen. You are going to go in this fraternity's front yard. You're gonna steal their sign and like whatever their symbols were, like let's say Kappa Sigma or like I don't know, like Alpha Beta. I'm just making shit up, like Alpha Beta. I don't sure. You would go there, steal their sign, and take off. And apparently that's like a huge no-no in the fraternity community. And it's so fucking funny because obviously, first of all, 99% of this shit has to be illegal, right? Like, that is some crazy, crazy shit. Crazy. It's already crazy enough that you're in a fraternity, but it's even crazier that they are forcefully telling you to do things that's probably a little threatening and cringe. And they're like, nah, it's cool, bro. Look, you're a real one. You really proved yourself tonight. Thank you so much for humiliating yourself. It's a humiliation trial. It's gotta be. It's just as bad, if not worse, than being a celebrity and being told to like present an award butt naked on live TV or something. I don't know. I'm just, it's like some random shit like that. Most uncomfortable experience of my entire life. And yes, the rumors are true. They are a borderline cult. And I do not want to hear any other disagreements and ifs or buts. American fraternities are something else, and they deserve all the bad things coming for them. You know what's even crazier than that? Even crazier. It's at a different college I went to, but same concept. Like a fraternity does the whole hazing thing, and they're like, hey, first week, you're not going to drink. We're going to make you do crazy stuff. There was a kid, allegedly, and you can look this up. It was in Texas, because that's where I went to college. There's a kid who went to college in Texas, and he apparently got so fucked up, and they weren't watching the kid, that he ended up killing himself. Or he, like, fell down some steps and hit his head and died or something. But doesn't matter. Long story short, the kid killed himself, and he's dead. And he was only, like, 20, I think. Maybe 19. It was the saddest thing ever, because I specifically remember that news story coming out, and the parents and every single fraternity got investigated that same weekend. Literally the same weekend it happened. Everyone was under investigation in Texas because of that event. And people were getting reprimanded. There was a lot of evidence that came out. A lot of people got kicked out. A lot of fraternities were like on probation and almost got shut down. It was a very big deal. And holy shit. I think it's like joked a lot about, but there is a true dark side to fraternities, and I'm sure a lot of people do not deny it, whether you've been in one or not. I know everyone and their grandma has just heard of the horror stories, but man, oh, those people suck. They suck. If you can think of just go open Twitter and you'll find at least 30 of those people that have been in fraternities. Allegedly, though, sororities aren't that bad. Allegedly. Look, end of the day, the one thing I will say is I refuse to pay for friends. I've never paid for a friend, and I will never pay to have friends. Now, that doesn't mean, look, just because I go subscribe to Gappy V or Yukina or fucking Squeaks doesn't mean that I wouldn't pay to be their friend. Okay? Okay? Listen. I might be caught. Alright? Holy shit, Mrs. Leaky. Mrs. Leaky. Oh, okay. Yo! Oh my god. Oh. I have to explain this for any viewers that don't understand the Leaky lore. The Leaky lore runs deep. There's a streamer / YouTuber by the name of LRXC. And he has this viewer who is notorious for misspelling every word, writing incoherent sentences, and doing a lot of shit that just doesn't make sense. But it's funny because I think at this point, it's been over a year and the bit is still running. I don't think it's a bit. I think they genuinely type like that and talk like that. And it's a little sad because I'm like, oh, like, I thought this was funny. And it, like, I don't know. It's just, it's Mr. Leaky, you know? Like, you can't go wrong with Mr. Leaky. Holy shit. Like, that's my goat. Every time you see the incoherent sentences, you're like, that's my guy, you know? Mr. Leaky. Hell yeah. Maybe it is an extended bit. If anyone can provide some Mr. Leaky screenshots so I can pull them up on stream for people, that would be awesome. What's up, Ak? How you doing, big bruz? What a huzz at? Why am I not allowed to say that, Alec? What do you mean that's not a term I want to hear you use again? Nah, we need to talk about that. What a huzz at? Oh, excuse me. According to Crunchy, Leaky has only ever broken character once. There's a real skill to that. I gotta keep it a buck. Being able to sit down and conversate like that is unmatched. Unmatched skill. Like, I have trouble writing, script writing enough already. But I can't imagine going the depths that Mr. Leaky has gone. OMG, you're a Kecleon? That just means you're a mirror of your true self. Can you imagine everyone that comes in here? Yeah, so, Spadonic is Swampert, actually, because it's just an older rendition of me, I think. Or, I don't know. Sloosh is actually Rayquaza, because it's actually a direct reflection of just how big and long Sloosh is. Thank you, I think. All right. Listen, we got to talk, Akko. You've been in the corporate grind set, the dungeon, as of late. Are you okay? I don't want to hear how work is. Nope. I don't want to hear if, like, you got a... Well, you know, if you got a promotion, congrats. But, like, is the corporate grind set... Is it hurting right now? Because I know what happens to you. And this has happened once before. What happens to you is work gets really busy and you disappear for a bit. And I'm like, damn, I haven't talked to Big Ak in a minute. But, you know, every now and then I'll say hi and bye. But I don't even trip because I know. You know what's funny? I sent you a DM the other day and I'm like, yeah, this dude is cooked. In the dungeon for sure. Probably not going to be out of that for a while. They be riding me? Congrats, I think. You saw that DM, IB? It's cool, man. It's cool. No, seriously. I guess I'm am I supposed to be happy I'm happy for you, question mark? I hope the job is going well, question mark. Like, I don't know if I should be happy or sad for you or concerned. But I hope the job isn't killing you. Yeah, the short's doing well, actually. I've started to gain a little bit of confidence in my writing as of late. So I'm starting to just make shit without having to press people like, hey, is this good? Do you think this needs any changes? What if this is bad? What if the pacing is bad? I have so much experience now. It's cool. It's cool. I've gotten to the point. I proved myself. Did you see that new escape room? Did y'all see Akko was in Small Ant's video, by the way? The Small Ant video is tough. Fucking tough, man. It's like a cave escape room. Whew. Scary. So I have a question. Is Freeze AI? That's so cringe. Okay, so is Freeze Eye coming up? Yo, Hey, what's up, Freeze Eye? So I have a confession to make. I used to call Freeze Eye Freeze AI for the longest time. No shit, no bullshit, until Akko was in a Discord call one night and goes, "Oh yeah, so I've been playing with or I've been talking to Freeze Eye a lot," and I'm like on mute, and I'm like, "Oh, Freeze Eye. Oh, I thought it was like Freeze AI, like." I don't know, like maybe there's some sort of relation with like artificial intelligence and freeze and like no, nope, nope, nope. I'm just a fucking idiot. Yo, Mudskip, you are my goat, by the way. Thank you, a gone Twitch. My goat. No. You are my goat. Thank you. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me. It's you, your god? Okay, so I have a question. Then. Can you answer? Riddle me this one. So, if you're God, then, if I wanted a body change, can you not make that happen? Like, why'd you have to fuck me over during the character creation process? This is what I got. This is what you gave me. All that work you put in. And this? Like, I have to walk around with a bunch of fucking Garfield pajamas. Thanks to you. The fuck is that, man? Oh, yeah. And then can you throw in Shiny Treecko while you're at it? Please. End my suffering, please. It's really sad because a lot of people have gone through way worse than this. Like 20k plus shinies. Hey, Mudskip, if you don't mind me asking, what do you... for the shiny counter I use... There's a YouTube video I watched on it. Give me between a minute and 7 days. Never kill yourself. And that's a quote from a tweet from many different tweets I've seen. Okay, so it's called Single Hunt Shiny Counter. Single Hunt Shiny Counter. And then if you look up on YouTube, there's a tutorial. I can go ahead and find it for you, and I'll ping you in Discord if you can't find the YouTube video. It's a little bit confusing at first to set up, but I promise it's very easy. Very, very easy. And by everyone, okay, so what fuck me, man. Yo, Megan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Dude, I have such a problem with stuttering sometimes, and I run over my words. I don't know what it is, but every single time I'm like, I get this like perfect, you know, just picture the Jimmy Neutron Brainiac moment where Jimmy Neutron is like locking in, you know, going through like all the different DNA strands and is like, and then like you finally hit that brain blast. Yeah. That's me when I'm thinking of what I'm going to say. And for whatever reason, my mouth comes out first before I can think of anything. And it's so annoying because sometimes I just want to get the whole fucking paragraph out. But no, I gotta work. I gotta work on that. I don't know what it is. I'm 10 steps ahead sometimes. My mouth is 10 steps ahead and my brain is Or maybe it's the other way around. My brain is way too fast and my mouth can't catch up. And I've completed the sentence in my head. And it's crazy, man. You know, fucking A. I'm such a professional yapper. Maybe this shit really was built for me. I don't know. You know, if you're a real yapper, you could sit on a Discord call for 10 hours straight, raw dog that shit, and I guarantee you 1,000,000% you could sit there and have 1,000,000 different conversations about anything and everything. Guaranteed. Fact. And you're not a real yapper if you can't. I have this banger tweet that should have been a banger, but it allegedly wasn't. Okay? And by allegedly, it really wasn't. But, you know, real yappers can come up with conversations on the spot like a Juice WRLD freestyle. And that is some real ass shit. It's the only rapper I could think of who sits there and freestyles for like 3.5 hours straight. But you know what? That's me with streaming. Guarantee you for 100 subs, I can sit at a fucking paint wall and talk 10 hours straight. Guaranteed. Ink that shit in the contract. Done. Done and dusted. Don't worry. That's going to be my, like, when I'm like 1,000,000 followers deep and I finally hit 100 subs, that's going to be my big reward. Like, you know, I feel like me and Point Crow could get along. God, that's so parasocial. Oh. That's really fucking cringe. But it's, you know, if Point Crow can sit there and yap for like 12 hours while eating water with a fork, then I'm pretty sure I can match that same energy. In a non-parasocial way. No, man, I can't. Dude, how do you backtrack from that? That's so fucking cringy. Oh. Did you guys know that Point Crow hasn't showered in a year, by the way? Fuck, man. No! Oh! God. Was it a fork or chopsticks? I don't know. You sound like a real Point Crow viewer to me. Only something a Point Crow viewer could answer. Pfft, couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Imagine watching Point Crow for 10 hours straight. Could not be me. But you know what? You heard it from me first. If you really, really, really want some good advice, content advice, if you're trying to be a streamer, YouTuber, or you just want some good advice, go watch those 10-hour videos by Point Crow. He's dropping some real gems in there. Guaranteed fact. But I only know that because of my best friend JD Roos. He sat there and watched it for 10 hours straight and gave me a synopsis. I would definitely not know that. Not myself, because I don't watch Point Crow. It's just, you know. If you check my Twitter, though, you can easily find the fib that I just told. Because when Point Crow was doing his Kaizo Ironmon runs, probably some of the best stream content I've ever seen. Banger after banger. We need to get this guy in a room with Point Crow.
If I had to watch a 10-hour video, I would go into cardiac arrest.
Oh,
dude, 10-hour video.
Holy shit. Dude, Shadow?
And if I had to cry,
somebody help Shadow right now. Dude, I'm doing mouth to mouth. Come back, Shadow. They need you for Sonic 4. No. What's the command for changing my mom? No way I'm going to be caught as a survivor. Okay, first off, kind of weird that you would call your mom a snake. Second off, I think I need a mod to do that. Yo, mods. Let me do the mod ding. Hold on. Wait. Sorry, what the fuck? Was that trying to thirst trap? That's kind of weird. Low key, I kind of ate that, but yeah, mod roll call. It says Mon. Oh, you know what? I got you, dog. I got you. What Pokemon do you want? Ooh, Salamence. Wait. Wait. Nah, hold on. Wait, that changed me. Fucking it. How do I... Wait, how do I fix this? Mudskip. Dude. Nah, I can't be trusted with this shit. How's the video going, Izzy? Also, how the fuck are you feeling? Yo, hearts in chat for Izzy. Bro had COVID recently and was hella going through it. There's a Twitch widget that you can put your panels that lets us choose our avatar. Oh, I have not fucked with that. No. I didn't know that was a thing. This is also the first time I've ever done some crazy shit like this. So, I don't know. If y'all want a certain Pokemon, I guess tell the mods. I still don't know how to change the commands to be, like, for the chatters. But, you know, eventually we will get there, okay? I'm not like the crazy, whatever the fuck this program is called, streamer avatar wizard, but, you know, Premiere being Premiere. I'm telling you, the instant you have one of those big losses, you will never recover from doing Control S every single fucking 5 seconds. I have such bad PTSD from losing giant edits. I remember one time, similar situation to you. Okay, for context, by the way, chat, Izzy was working on a video, did 5 hours of progress, and it was gone. All gone. Because Premiere did its thing, it like crashed. Izzy didn't save, and that shit was gone. And it's happened. Anyone who's used Premiere, it happened. And you know what the worst part is? I had the same thing. No autosaves. Even though I had it set up for like every, I don't know, like 20 minutes or 10 minutes, whatever it was. Nah, the show was gone. Dude, I cried so much. That was my breaking. I just stopped editing. I was like, you know what? The video ain't dropping. It's okay. It'll be a while. And then you just get back to it. You're like, hey, fuck it. What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
Joler's in the chat.
Dude.
Any Twitch?
Why did it cut off? Yo, Joler's in the chat. Thank you so much for the prime, man. Much appreciated. If anyone in the chat has a Twitch Prime right now, it is free. And Amazon gives it to you once a month if you have an Amazon account. It's pretty baller. I was gonna say though, you know, I've been pretty good. I've been trying to challenge myself to put out a YouTube short every day. And so far, we're on day 2. And those have been fun. I love making YouTube shorts, but I think the issue I had in the past was I was just straight up making some... I would take a clip. I'd take a clip I got from my stream and just chuck that shit into the motherland and hope that I get a couple clicks out of it. But it's kind of different this time around. I'm scripting a lot. I got like 10 in the vault right now. And I'm just gonna try to make like over 300 of them this year. So we'll see. It's the move. It's the move. YouTube's pushing it big time. It's always been that way. But especially now, they're pushing them even harder because they bumped it up to 3 minutes. They're gonna compete with well, I guess TikTok is gone now. Now it's Xiao Hong Shao, I think. Or wait. It's called Redbook. I don't know. That's like the other app, but I will not be getting that. I'm just gonna focus on YouTube Shorts. I used to post to Instagram and TikTok, and like Instagram did pretty decent. I think I had like 5 or close to 5K. I probably lost a lot of followers, but it's okay. There's like Instagram's kind of weird, but YouTube is amazing. I love YouTube Shorts. Underrated as fuck. Yeah, every day, Megan. Yeah. We'd have 10 shorts made of this vid if you wanted to. Really? Tap in. I'm down. Genuinely down. I have a script I wrote out for that video, by the way. And I'm hoping that it's a pretty... I have a good hook for it. So I'm hoping it cooks. But yeah, the biggest thing is, since I started script writing a lot for my YouTube videos, started scripting those for the shorts, man. And it's just easy. That shit is clockwork. Write a few sentences a day. It's really fun. It's really fun. Yeah, I saw that. I saw Zuck did all that. It's nuts. They're like, no, I really miss the old days where you could call people slurs and dox people, and it was funny. And it's just a meme, guys. It's a meme because I put a troll face after I said that. That's probably what Dream thought. Respect, it's tough to push them out. It is. It's very tough. The thing about, like, I think it's hard to understand how they work and then how you're going to push them out. But once you figure out where your middle ground is on like what works and then also what you like to do, it flows. Damn, that's nutty. Zuck is zucking the entire site. You hate to see it. You truly hate to see it. By the way, chat, today was my first day off at the gym. Not first day off, that's a lie. But today is my day off at the gym. And we are 2 weeks strong of going 4 days a week consistently. And I'm hoping we can hit a month straight of that. If we do, I'm treating myself to the craziest cheat meal you'll ever see in your entire life. I'm going to go ballistic. Ballistic. If there's a Waffle House, which there's not in my area, I would fuck up a big giant waffle meal for sure. If you've never been to a Waffle House, but you're like, you know, there's one in the area, maybe you're feeling a little breakfasty at night, you know, have one of those like 2 a.m. sessions and you're getting a little hungry, go and get you some Waffle House. Nothing beats a good Waffle House meal. I had that shit growing up in New Orleans every day, and holy shit, it is the truth. It is the truth. And best believe I would pull up, the same cook would be there in the front parking lot. Taking some big drags. All right, got my customers. Goes inside. Couldn't afford to tip well, but I definitely would if I could. It's going to be Taco Bell. Now, I'm going to tell y'all what. That chicken cantina menu is fucking hard. Love it. Love it. I hope they never take it away. Chicken cantina. And then also, can't go wrong with a Baja Blast. Whether you get the freeze or the drink, it's all the same. It's all good. I gotta be honest though, I came home from the airport when I got my tattoo done. First thing I got was Taco Bell on the way home. And I'm gonna tell y'all what, I had Baja Blast Zero for the very first time ever. And that shit is gas. Could not tell a difference between regular Baja Blast and the Zero. Calorie free, baby. Calorie free. Love it. Thank you so much, Sale.
Sigma, Sigma boy, Sigma boy.
Sigma boy. Sigma boy. It's like that fucking episode of Eric Andre where he's like... No, never mind. It's actually not the same. Nightmare. That is not the same thing, though. Trust me. Not the same at all. Holy shit. You know, after... God damn it, dude. I hate that this was, like, such a big meme. But during the summer, I ran on this bit, and my whole chat did, that I look like Dream, and I still get that comment all the time. People tell me all the time I look like Dream, and I fucking hate it. I've had coworkers tell me I look like Dream. Do you know how much of that personal, like, that is a personal 9/11 for me? It's like going to school and every time you walk through the halls, oh my god, is that Dream? Dude, no way, that's fucking Dream. Holy Dream, can I get your autograph? Like, dude, shut up. No, I'm not Dream. I have red hair. I look nothing like him. There's no shot. That is not me. Please stop. Do not spam that. No. That's not me. No, dude. No, man. I don't know what's worse, being bullied in high school for having red hair or being called Dream. Okay, really weird shit, but I went to work like a few weeks ago, of course, as I usually do. And before I had this big meeting, I was chilling, talking to one of my coworkers, and they were like, hey, you know, it's kind of crazy, like blah, blah, blah. I don't know what you put in your hair, but it looks great. And, yeah, you kind of remind me of, like, Jack Harlow. And I'm like, oh, no, man, not you two. Yeah, a lot of people are like, who's that Jack Harlow guy? And they were like, and, you know, I had to turn around and tell them, aren't you married? Number one, I don't need to hear that. Number two, No, I'm not Jack Harlow. And number 3, I'm not Dream. I am not Dream. No. No, 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 no. Please. Please. I don't know. Maybe the Jack Harlow one isn't that bad, but like Dream is definitely my personal 911. It's really sad. My girlfriend posted me one time on Instagram, and this was about 2 years ago. And one of the comments was like, "Holy shit, are you dating Dream?" No, man. I'm so... You know what? 2 wrongs don't make a right, but I tell you what. The Amazing World of Gumball voice actor really, really, really did that shit. Really did that shit. Yeah. My response to the allegations was to start a Minecraft server. Yep. Yep, you're right. Yep. Fuck, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, I did. And I really did start a Minecraft server. And you know what? I'm just going to out myself. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I posted in the Discord server last night. If you're not a part of the Discord server, please join. And long story short, I am paying for one right now. And that's my gift to you. I have created a Minecraft server. And I want it to go public today. And if you want to build anything in the server, if you have any questions, if there's something specific you want, like Cobblemon or some kind of parkour like area, all of that, please let me know. Yes, it has still not gone public. But the great thing is that we have completed sort of, it does kind of work. It is a slot machine in Minecraft. You can gamble in my Minecraft server. Now, it is not your typical, oh, you go in there and gamble with money and you get fake money. No. This is what happens. You go in there and you gamble with iron bars. And in return, you can either get more iron bars, you can get diamonds, you can get gold, and sometimes you can just get random fucking shit in there. Yeah, it's still not public. Listen, it was public to my friends, but we were building cool shit like slots. Gambling. It's fun. It's cool. You know, just to prove to y'all that it's actually cool and sick, since you guys probably think, oh my god, I bet you Dream, this guy who probably wants to be labeled as Dream, probably built it by Dream or something. Or, yeah, Mudskip had a dream, you know? Like, no, dude, fuck off. This is real. This is real good shit. Quality. I am paying a lot of money for the server, and I need... The only thing I ask out of it is that y'all use it. Just use it, please. Play on it if you have. The only requirement... There's a few requirements, actually. There's proximity voice chat. There is... you can build stuff. You can gamble. I think Akko built like half of a parkour map thingy. Droomish built a house. It's really cute. Sloosh built like a lodge. It's really fucking nice. I think there's a Bible in there that Paladin wrote, and it's like 10 pages long. It's really sick. That's kind of a sneak peek of it. I will show it off at the end of the stream. So if you want to stick around and just look at it and see how beautiful it looks, that's great. But I highly, highly recommend that you play on it if you have Minecraft, the Java edition. That's all you need. And then there's a mod. It's really easy to install. I'm going to send it to you all. And that's it. That's simply it. But everything has been tested. It does work. If I remember correctly, there's a couple of stuff that's still in construction, but that does not beat the fact that you guys like can't play on it or anything, because you most definitely can. And it's fun. It's fun. I just haven't touched it in a while. Have not played on it in a while, but last time we were playing, we were still expanding some stuff. We were still building, and we had some stuff in the works. But there's a lot of work to do still, trust me. Is there anything you can obtain through slots that you can't get normally? It's a good question. I can't remember because I need to ask JD. But I'm almost positive there might be. I can't remember, like yes, you can, but you could get a head start. Like you can get you could probably get diamonds if you wanted. Like 10 diamonds or something, and just have a head start on it. Oh, mud coins! Yeah, so mud coins is it's this crypto coin actually that we're starting. So basically the way it's gonna work is I'm gonna have to ask you all to invest a minimum of about $1,000 each. And I'm gonna need every single one of you to invest in it. And then what's gonna happen is me, Droomish, Akko, and Paladin are going to rug pull every single one of you. And then I'm going to turn to Hawktua and ask Hawktua to come on Fortnite Fridays with me. And we're going to have a nice open dialogue with Connor Eats Pants. And we're going to talk about YouTube Shorts and YouTube Pants. And it's going to be a great time. Not a pump and dump. Who the fuck came up with that phrase? There is probably 10 different meanings to that one little tiny phrase. Yeah, see, look, YouTube Shorts is every time you release a short that's from about 0 seconds all the way to 59 seconds. That's where the median, or not the median, that's where the line is drawn there, right? And then from a minute to 3 minutes, which is now the new era of YouTube Shorts, those are YouTube Pants. Anything longer than 59.99 seconds, right? YouTube Pants. It's a brand new product from YouTube themselves. Also, can I show y'all something that no one in the world else has but me? This product was sent by YouTube themselves. It was sent by YouTube themselves. Be right back. Let me show y'all. Bet you wish you had one, didn't you? Or don't you? Put that thing away, God. Okay, no. I don't think you're talking to me. I think the chatter that you're looking for, actually. is going to be IA Gone Twitch. Not me. Sorry to hear about your experience with them, but that is not me. So I have a question. Does Shiny Treecko have jaundice, or is that just like a... Like what happened here? What is the lore? I wish there was so much lore behind shiny Pokemon. Like, yeah, so this Pokemon actually does have a Pokevirus called Jaundice, and it basically... What happened was that Treecko's liver was failing due to an alcoholism issue, but it quickly recovered because of the T cells in its body, which ended up turning the color of its skin from green to cyan. And that's how. Dude, but come on, can we keep it a buck? Like, Pokemon could do so much with that. Put me as the creative director of Pokemon, and I will start changing the game. For better or worse. I don't know yet. Did you buy Mewtwo? No, I didn't buy Hatsune Miku from Fortnite. I did not. Not yet. I went to bed immediately after stream last night. I don't know if y'all could tell, but by like probably the last 45 minutes of the stream, I only streamed like 2 hours. I was beat. I was so beat. I was dead. Buy Miku? Miku. I will. Trust me. I'm going to buy it today. I get paid on Friday. I probably should wait, but maybe I'll buy it today. Maybe. What's y'all's favorite game series outside of Pokemon? She's going to be in the shop for a bit? No, you don't have to gift me. It's okay. Like, she is going to be in the shop for a while, right? Like, it's not going to refresh in 24 hours. It costs you, like, nothing. If I had to guess, it's actually going to be $9.99 USD. But, okay. Guys, did you know Point Crow hasn't showered in a year? What is Save the World? Save the World Fortnite. Isn't it crazy that there's so many characters in Fortnite that kids are gonna go, oh my god, you have Goku from Fortnite on your keychain? Whoa, Hatsune Miku! Oh my god, you know that Fortnite dance that she does? Mud low-key hopping on a joke 15 days late. And I quote from Ludwig, how about you hop on some bitches, or whatever he says. It's not a joke, though. That's the thing. It's not a joke. You know he's so serious, right? Hey, it's me, Goku, from Fortnite. I'd have to pick the Monster Hunter series, I think. Oh yeah, that's fair game. Apparently there's some trend on Twitter. Dude, so cringe. So cringe. But there's a I guess it's not that cringe if like things worked out for people, but there's a trend that went around that was like, hey, your partner isn't actually on dating apps or in real life. They're on Twitter. And then someone was like, oh, I married my partner like 4 years ago and we met on Twitter and here's how it went and shit. And I'm like, okay, these are pretty cringe. And then there was one wholesome post. It was this couple who they met on Twitter, and one of them was like a super big Monster Hunter fan, and the other was a really big Animal Crossing New Leaf fan. And somehow they meshed. Two completely different series. Very different from one another. March 12th? Holy shit. That's cool. Nice. Also in March, I'm getting the rest of this done on my arm. Just the rest of the leaves. I really would like to get my whole like upper half arm done, which would be like here, I guess. But that's money. No, but the big thing is if I get my artists to go up my arm, they would have to not only would they have to like start the outline, but they would probably shade in a little bit, and I would be inclined to go back and finish it, like the rest of it ASAP. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Everyone fucking dies. Pico! I wish they had voice acting for this game specifically for that moment. I want to know what voice actor they would have chosen, who they would have picked, like how they would have reenacted that moment. I gotta know. I've had 30 different iterations of that voice in my head since the dawn of this game. The birth of this game. Don't want to go to dinner, but my friend and her wife have been trying to get me to come over for 3 weeks, so I feel obligated. Oh, man. You know, I'm not going to lie. I genuinely feel you. I genuinely feel you. But at the same time, it will be a good time. I agree, Alex. It'll be a good time. The hardest part about doing those things is getting ready, the anxiety before you go, going over, and being like, man, I gotta conversate with these people. But the great thing is that this is your friend and her wife, you know? But yeah, being social blows, especially if you don't want to be. But you should. You should go. Get it over with, and then you can wait maybe another like 3 weeks, maybe even a couple of months, and be like, hey, I've been busy for a while. It was good seeing y'all though. What happened? But once you get there, once you get past the initial anxiety, the hellos, the would you like something to drink? Would you care to have any kind of snackies? Stuff like that. I deal with the same exact issue though. And I deal with that even with family. And my family lives thousands of miles away from me. And I have not seen them in a while. That's also like mostly because of money. It's so expensive to travel. But like the biggest thing is even when I did live near my family, I would not leave my house a lot because of that anxiety of being like, oh, I gotta get up and I gotta get ready and then I gotta go say the hellos and the highs and the how are yous and what have you been up to's and just start conversating. But once you get past the initial weird, like, initial conversations, the yaps just start popping off. You know, you start yapping. And maybe even then, if you don't yap, it's always good to listen. If you're not a big yapper and you don't want to be the conversationalist, that's fine. But I think the most important thing, and people love this, people love being heard. They love being listened to. This goes for new people, this goes for random people, and this goes for friends and family. Everyone, including you and myself, love being heard by other people. And if you feel like today's just not that day you want to socialize with people, that's fine. Just act a little interested. Ask them questions and let them yap for a while. And truly listen in. Maybe you might get some new insight. Maybe a little piece of, little bit of wisdom bestowed upon you. It's all about your perspective, though. Because I've also been there where I'm like, dude, I don't even want to ask this person questions. I could not care less about what they're doing. Could not care. And you know what? It's not because they're a bad person. It's probably me for saying that. But it is mostly for the fact that you got to sit there and really chug along through. Sometimes, some days, you just don't want to conversate. Happens to me a lot at work, actually. Midday at work, I'm eating lunch. I don't want to talk to anybody. I just want to eat my food. And I'm going to be honest, this sounds really lame and fucking antisocial as fuck, but I want to write YouTube scripts and I want to be left alone, but I can't. People talk to me every day, all the time, and I kind of feel obligated to do it because I work with a lot of people and I do not talk to them every day. I don't talk to the same people every day. And maybe it's because I'm a social butterfly and I'm like, I got to talk to you, I guess. Some people are nice, man. I learn new things about people all the time. Although they are my coworkers, which is not a knock at coworkers, but it's... My mind is somewhere else when I'm at work. And by somewhere else, it's here. It is like here right now in this moment when I'm live and I'm streaming and I'm talking to y'all. This is like what I think about at work, which is partially nice because I do get some like downtime, I guess, to think about the things I love and the things that I want to do in the future, things that I could improve on, all that jazz. And then there's times where I don't get to, and that's okay. You get to turn your brain off and not do anything. But I'm not going to lie, end of day at work today, I've been thinking about shiny hunting. I was really excited to go live today. I was like, day off at the gym. I get to go home and do some resets. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Nice brain turn off day. It's chill as shit. You can get the Transmiku skin up until April. Ooh, yes. We're all going to be matching. Oh, we're all matching. That's fucking lit. I know Fortnite has been such a giant meme and like a joke for a bit. It's unironically a good game. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I understand it. I understand being a kid and being like, man, some Fortnite would go fucking hard right now. I would love to play as Goku in a game that's not Dragon Ball Z. And that's Fortnite. What a cool ass concept. Epic Games really outdid themselves. I don't know who the fuck they got on their marketing team, but what a genius. What a genius. A real conversationalist, real business person at heart. There's a bright bomber style for it. That's pretty nice. Okay. Yeah, no, listen, they're always cooking. They're always cooking. I would say this is recent because Fortnite has been around for a very long time. I started playing in my second year of college. I remember it was like season 2 or 3. The skeleton skin came out, right? It's like the skeleton suit. They had a gold skin. They had the default skin. They had the skin with like the blue flame eyes coming out. It's really cool. But what a fun game to play casually. Like, there are not very many games I play with my girlfriend, not because we don't like playing games with each other, but because we like different kinds of games. I like Pokemon. She likes games like Fear and Hunger. That's not a co-op game. That's also a really fucking crazy split difference of 2 games. But she loves it, right? And then there's also like the difference, right? So like we'll also like, I don't know, we've tried to play Mario Kart. It's okay, it gets boring. But then there's games like she loves League of Legends. I don't do that. No. I'm not playing League of Legends. We're not doing that. What a horrible fucking game, man. What a horrible game. Horrible addiction to get into. Absolutely not. But you know, she loves the fact that I do play Pokemon, which is cool. But the one game that we have bonded over together, that we completed the entire season, we 100%ed it together. It was the Peter Griffin season. The same season I bought the Beerus and Goku skin. There was also the Jujutsu Kaisen skins that came out, right? Bought the entire pack of those. I bought Gojo, and I also bought Megami. And then I got Peter Griffin as well. And you know, that same season, I got Plat, I believe. Maybe I was gold, but I'm pretty sure it was Plat in the Fortnite racing season. It was season 1. So easy. That game is so easy. It's so fun. And I was really good at it. And I didn't realize how good I was at it until my partner and I were playing. And she was just doing okay. And I was getting first in every single race. And I felt really bad because she got so frustrated. But you know, hey, that's just the name of the game. It's fucking goated, man. Yeah. I wish the racing stuff got more support too. I do too. It was fire. It's fire. They gotta bring it back sometime. That's what I'm saying. It was this perfect mix. It kind of felt like the same playstyle of Burnout, if y'all remember Burnout, with a mix of Mario Kart. Oh my god, 2017. Yeah, I haven't played since 2018. Well, wait. That's a lie. That's a lie. But that was when I started playing. That era was crazy. Let me tell you, that was not a very healthy Mudskip era. But it was an era. It was an era, let me tell you. I have a lot of very fun, cool stories and a lot of... stories that I don't know if I'm ready to tell yet. On stream. I will say if or when with a bold on the or and a bold on the if or when and ever if I go full time with streaming or YouTube or whatever the fucking case it is, y'all will hear more vulnerable stories about me, but I feel like the most that you've ever heard was shitting myself. And I don't know if I can ever top that. I don't know if I can ever top that. Coworker ass? What does that mean? I'm not coworker coded. I'm not. That's JD Ruse. We lost JD Ruse to the coworker squad. I'm not like them. I'm not like them. I'm different. Never raged so hard in my life. I used to get trash on PBR and just getting my ass handed to me. Arm's length vulnerability is the lifeblood of the coworker, I fear. Okay, fine. You want to know a really fun story? Really fun story. I haven't told this one yet. I'm in college. It is my 3rd year of college. I had about 1.5 more to go. Because I graduated like a semester after 4 years. And... oh, God. My friend and I, friend and roommate, I went to this guy's wedding. Okay. Very good friends with this guy. Him and I bought a lot of shrooms. And so we did what any curious cat would do. And we made some toast. Made a little PBJ. Okay? Chopped up some mushrooms. Put it on the PBJ. Ate it up. And that same night, this was 4th of July, by the way. And we were both taking summer courses. No big deal. Summer courses are really easy. They go by fast. It's like 4-week classes. You take an exam a week and you're done. And we decided, hey, we lived like a couple of blocks from campus. So we took about 1.5 grams each or so. And went on a little walk. In this walk, we walked around campus. We started feeling it a little bit. And of course, we met up with no other than Ziggy, the GOAT. And met up with him at his apartment, which was also very close to campus. And we went ahead and got driven around by Ziggy. And my roommate and I had a really good time until we went back to the apartment. And my friend Ziggy at the time at his apartment, he was living with some questionable characters, let's call it. And by questionable characters, he lived with this really cool guy who's Brazilian. Wait. Would that actually mean he's Portuguese? Is that interchangeable? No, he's Brazilian. Okay. He's from Brazil, but they obviously... Okay. Whatever. Anyway. And then he lived with like a football player and some other random fucking guy. And we go back. And he had this ginormous, like 10 foot, not 10 foot, that's insane, but it was like a 3-4 foot, let's call it glass pipe, a water pipe. And I walk in, and they're chiefing. They're chiefing really hard in there. And things went wrong because we walked up in there and my roommate took a hit. And I don't know if y'all have any experience with this, but I will tell you what. Do not mix anything ever with mushrooms. Don't do that. This is not advice, by the way. This is just something I allegedly heard. And he was freaking the fuck out. We had to bring him home. And he felt sick as fuck. And was just kind of... He was going through it. I felt really bad for him. But it's okay, man. You know, I've had that same experience one time, and it was actually the last time I did it. And I don't think I think I could do them again if I really wanted to, but I don't really need to. And here's why. I used to use it because I had an insane amount of depression. And when I say that, I still do. It's very controlled now compared to what it used to be in college. And trying to mask that with, you know, like just anything. Like, it's not... I will say this. I think shrooms are very therapeutic, and they were good at the time. And because I didn't do a lot of them at once, I use them very minimally. I've heard some crazy shit of people like seeing stuff, of people having like psychotic episodes, going through psychosis. There are real dangers to it. And I think because of the lack of scientific evidence and studies behind it, that is what makes it so scary. Now, if there's a federal grant or something, and I say I wish there was a grant, because if there was, they could do more research on it and actually dive into like the positives and negatives behind it. There's some research in some states, but it's not super credible because of the small pool of people they're able to do it on and the lack of funding. Right? So that's why like that stuff is important. And because of that, we don't know how it interacts with different kinds of medicine, different kinds of people, history of people, stuff like that, right? So, yeah. Anyway, I feel really bad for him. I took my friend home. I didn't take him home, but like we got driven home. I sat with him all night. I felt really bad, but, you know, it was one of those moments where, no bullshit, we got close. Okay. We got really close after that. And I will never forget just like, damn, like I really just took care of him. It felt nice, you know. It felt nice, like seeing he was not only my roommate, but seeing my friend in a vulnerable state and being like, holy shit, like, I'm so sorry you're going through this. I don't know how to help you besides just being here for you. And yeah, it was a good bonding experience, you know, crying a little bit together, hugging it out, letting him know it was going to be okay. It was great. It was great. The other experiences I've had, let me see. I had a friend in college. Dude, okay, the reason why I'm so, like, weird about talking about college is because a lot of it was very... There was an era of my life where I would say it was very experimental. Very experimental. I did a lot of... I honestly, like, looking back, I did a lot of crazy shit I probably shouldn't have done. I tried not very many different things, but I did try some new stuff that probably wasn't great. And, like, I don't know. It molds you into a new person. And it can go good or bad for certain people. There are friends that are people I used to be friends with that are just like, I don't know what happened to them. I really don't know. I hope they're doing well. Really do. When I was a freshman in college, I was living with my parents at the time. And because they didn't want to pay for a dorm or anything, so they were like, yeah, just stay at home. And one night, I had work the next day, and my friends were getting trash, and I just wanted a place to stay on campus because the drive from my parents' house to campus was like 20, 30 minutes. And if you know anything about, like, driving to school, like college, and then, like, trying to find parking and, like, just dealing with crowds of people, it sucks. It is exhausting. And I, especially being, like, 19, you don't want to deal with that shit. So anyway, I'm staying the night at my friend's place, and they're all getting trashed. And I remember they were getting kind of loud because they were running some bit, like, almost like wrestling with each other, right? But they weren't actually mad at each other or anything. They were just having a good time. And, you know, we started getting loud. But to preface this, there are certain rules inside of dorms. There's, like, noise rules, right? That you can't be loud after, like, 10 p.m. or 9 p.m. or something dumb like that. And we had the lights off and stuff as if we're all going to bed. We're not doing anything. And we had campus police that would roam very regularly. And I remember we get a knock on the door. All underage. Should not be drinking. Definitely should not be loud as fuck. That RA definitely reported us. Cops knock on the door. And they're like, hey man, I'm just letting y'all know right now, we can hear you from down the fucking street. Like, you guys are way too loud. And I swear to God, like, I like, I don't know, just started talking to my friend, being very threatening, very angry demeanor. And cops are terrifying. I don't know if y'all have had any interactions with cops. Some rare, very rare cases, they're chill. Most of the interactions I've had, they are fucking intimidating in the best and worst way possible. Like, I'm not going to do anything, I swear, but you don't have to be a dickhead to me. And I remember the cop told my friend, like, I can smell the fucking alcohol on your breath. have you guys been drinking? He's like, no, sir. It's like, no, sir. The cop was like, so I know it's bullshit, but I'm just going to let you know right now, if I have to come back in here, I'm arresting every single one of you. Dude, the way that they left, shut the door, it was pen drop quiet in there. We all looked at each other and we're like, yep, we're going to bed. Never felt so fucking scared for my life. I thought everything was over. I thought it was all over. But I think it realistically, all of that shit ties into growing up with like strict parents and then finally being an adult and being like, man, you know, just like getting let out into the real world and being able to experiment and try new things without the like certain prejudiceness of your parent. Is that even a good word? Like the fear of your parents' consequences coming after you, except now it's real life consequences. So now you probably have some more shit to worry about. Yeah, I mean, that's also why I'm like, well, I kind of get the intimidation, but at the same time, I promise you, ain't shit I'm doing to you. That's for sure. That's for sure. I don't know. Maybe one of my friends might get a little excited if you start like, I'm just kidding. But yeah. Yeah, college was weird. I would like to separate. I have very many different eras of my college experience. There's the initial, I just got to college and I'm 18, 19 and I'm trying all this different stuff and meeting new people. And it's a lot of dumb decisions, a lot of money being spent for no reason. Like, I'm going to work and every fucking night I'm like, what's the move? What's happening tonight? It's terrible. And then I hit 20 and I was like, I'm going to do a little self-reflection for a second. And then I just went into like the major pothead era where I'm like, I'm not going out. I'm not trying to meet anyone. I'm staying at home. I am doing my homework. I'm getting lit. And I'm going to play some video games and edit some YouTube videos and go to bed and do it all over again. And I did that a lot. I did that from 20 until like I graduated, till I turned like 22. And that was it. That was the end of the era. And then, well, like the last year of college is when my partner and I met. And since then, the rest is history. Like, we trucked through that last year of college. Let me tell you something, okay? Reason why my partner is so great is because she specifically rewired. I don't know how to explain this, but my brain was rewired. I didn't know jack shit about coding Java or Python, but I had to do it because I had 2 classes of Java, 1 of Python. And I failed Java twice. I was in fear of being kicked out and having to look for a new degree if I did not pass that same semester. And I got very lucky for a few reasons. Number 1, I not only started busting my ass and learning Java myself, but number 2, I got lucky because my partner was very great friends with all CS majors. And Java is like baby cake to them. So fucking easy. I don't know how. I hate Java though. It's also my least favorite language. It sucks. The syntax is horrible. And there's this one project we had to do. And the reason why I failed this class so many times is because of the single fucking project because it was worth 40% of your grade. It was not, the way it was scaled in the semester was that you had exams that were like 60% of your grade, or no. Yeah, it was exams that were 60% of your grade. And then it was like quizzes that were like 10, and I think like homework was 10. I can't remember. That the percentages actually don't even add up, but I do remember this project being worth 40% of your grade. And it was specifically stated in the syllabus that this one section of the exam, not the exam, but this one section of the syllabus stated that this project was going to be worth 40%. So the project, the way that the scope of the project worked was that they wanted you to create an automated accounting script for someone that would ask them, what is your name? Where do you live? I guess like what business is this for? How much money did you make this year? What's the percentage of your tax? And like, how much was your tax write-offs and stuff, right? So the way it would work is that they wanted you to make prompts so that when you ran the script, it would then ask you these questions and you would type in a value, and then at the very end, it would spit out, it would print the entire questionnaire with like all of your answers there into a nice little page, and then send it off to the person, right? So it was supposed to work that way. And there was a specific example that they wanted it to be done to a T. I'm talking about the professor gave the output and would be like, all right, this is what I want you to create. These are my specific instructions. If it doesn't look like this, you will get points off. And here's where you'll get points off and how many points off you'll get. Well, I could never, for the last 2 semesters I took that class, I could never pass because I sucked at coding so bad. I was horrible at it. And so because of that, it really affected me every time I failed that course because I felt like, holy shit, maybe this major is not for me. I was a cybersecurity major, but they still made you take coding classes because, yes, unfortunately, you do read code like working any cyber job. Whether you use it or not, they kind of want you to like recognize what it is and maybe like explain how it works. And it sucked. That was for sure my college personal 9/11. But when I met my partner, telling you everything rewired, I took tutoring every single week for that class. It was online tutoring. It was amazing. Great people. Why didn't y'all tell me the music stopped? Holy shit. Yo, I'm a real yap box right now. And yeah, dude, I ended up passing that course with a B. And just to let you know, no, I didn't get a D or like a low C. And oh, that's not enough to pass. No, dude, I got Fs. Straight up Fs. Both times. In fear of being kicked out. And somehow I passed. And then I had to take Java 2. And that was basically the same exact course I just took. Except on top of that, there was like a harder project. And then got through that course. I got an A actually that semester. And I took Java or Python 1. Let me tell you, the transition from Python to Java, or from Java to Python, is night and day a quality of life improvement. Holy shit. The syntax in Python makes so much logical sense compared to Java. Java will be like, Yeah, so we're going to have to go ahead and put the squiggly bracket in next to your variable, and then you're going to close that bracket, but you're going to open a regular parentheses next to that with a variable. And then on top of that, you're then going to type another like, it's stupid. It's just stupid. Why are we doing all that? In Python, it'll be easy. You could be like, eat my ass equals X. That's it. There's no like crazy brackets involved until maybe you get to like, is it called annexing? I forget what it's called, but they're like, I want to say it's annexing, but it's not. I just know it's not, but it starts with an A. And it basically means, it's so great to hear the real you. Thank you. I am going on about I mean, this is my life. Maybe to some people I lived a crazy life, but like I feel like I just haven't. I just really haven't. But yeah, Python was so sick. I loved that professor so much. I showed up to every single lecture. I showed up to every single tutoring session. I asked so many questions. I even started personally coding because I got so into Python. I created, and let me see if I can pull it up. I created a script that ran a video game. It was a platformer, and it sucked. It sucked a lot. It was really bad. But it's cool. It was kind of working. Let me see if I can find it for y'all. Really fucking sick, by the way. Python. If I can find this is gonna be fucking goated, man. Where is it? You know what? I don't know if I have... Oh my god, I have it. Okay, wait. Hear me out. Import Pygame. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, dude. What? Okay, well, you know what? I tell you what, I will have to set this up another stream so I can show you my fucking terrible ass game I built. But it was, you know the game of like the Google dinosaur that just jumps over the tiny platforms? I built that, but with like Mega Man and also Sora from Kingdom Hearts. And it was very borderline non-functional, but it was the coolest thing I thought I've ever created because I was like, wow, maybe I just started like game dev. Wow. Maybe I'm a game dev guy. I'm not. I'm glad I'm not. truly glad. I'm glad I'm not Pirate Software. I'm just kidding. Dude, that drama is so stupid. Really crazy, by the way. Do y'all want to see a video of me crying to a video game? A really old video? Find it and put it in Discord so I can get world record. No, that's not how that works. It's not how that works. And Cascadia no longer wants you here. Goodbye, Crimson. Can y'all hear this? And Cascadia no longer wants you here. Goodbye, Crimson. Goodbye. There is.
Remember me.
I will. I truly will. Damn. Damn. Fuck. I kind of want to cry. I know it's hard to see. That was beautiful. That was so beautiful. Truly, that was beautiful. Cascadia is in ruins. The war has been won. The deal will be honored. Contract complete. Funds distributed.
Belka absolutely did wrong.
Funds distributed.
Yo! Mobius 176! Thank you so much. Dude. Baller. Real baller. Real ballers cry. For real. Yeah. I was in college at that time. Still. And I was bawling my eyes out. Number one, I had like 120 viewers at the time. That was a very big stream for me. And number two, I got like flooded with donos at the end of that series. And I specifically remember being so thankful because not only did those viewers help me pay for a new PC, but for that series that I did, they all specifically donated to me. Number one, to keep making content. And number two, they paid for my PC in full. All of them. And till this day, the PC I use right now is like paid from those viewers. And I've had a couple of them like drop in and say hello and stuff. And some of them just like catch up with me. Unfortunately, that community is still like, I would say it kind of died down just because it was such a niche game series, but it was like so fun at the time. But yeah, they did that at a very tough time in my life. I was broke as fuck. And yeah, it was really cool. I don't know. I think I was just overwhelmed because the game ending was really sad for context. And then on top of that, like, that was the cherry on top. I was like, oh man, this is so much. This is so much to take in. Oh. Yeah, what a crazy time. Still till this day, I don't care what people say. $100 is a lot of money. A lot of money. And the fact that someone would spend that dime on me because they believed in what I was doing, I think is what makes, or is what made me so emotional. Because it's like, why would you go out of your way to do that? It's almost the same. I can't compare that, actually. I was almost going to compare it to, like, what I would imagine is the same feeling of someone who is asking for people for money on the street, who are genuinely struggling and being like, why would you ever give me that money? Why? Like, this is your hard-earned money that you're giving to me? Why? And I don't know. I will never know the true answer, but the takeaway I've gotten is that maybe it's because they, like, believed in me. And I've always lived with that peace. And yeah, it was just cool to know that people were, like, really down like that, you know? It was sick. Yo, Subin! Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How's it going? Welcome in. What's up, raiders? My name is Mudskip, if you don't know me. I am shiny hunting a Treecko. This is the first ever shiny hunt I'm doing. I started it yesterday. And we're sitting at about 340 resets. The way I'm doing this is my entire team is going to be shiny. I have to get a shiny for every single gym badge. There's 8 gym badges, so I have to get 8 shinies. And there's going to be a couple of Pokemon I don't use on my team that are going to be shiny. But there is a catch. It is kind of a Nuzlocke. So if any of the shiny Pokemon die, I have to go back and re-hunt that shiny Pokemon. But the catch is that that does mean if my starter dies in battle, I have to reset the entire game and start over from square one. This challenge ends when I beat the champion, though. So yeah, I have a lot of pressure on my back. Not only just to get this shiny, but to also get, like, this done. It's really scary. Yeah, it is for sure going to be a long one. How is your stream, though, Subin? What did you just get done playing? Yeah, thank y'all. Yeah, for sure, shout out Subin. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it is going to be a long one. I'm really, really, really scared, but I have a lot of belief in myself, hopefully. I've gotten a lot of experience from absolutely nothing. I'm actually really famous for, or I would say, like, every stream I've had, it's infamous for me being terrible at battling. And you can find the clip, so I don't even know if there's a clip, but there is a chance where I've gone and I revive chained every single Pokemon on my team against was it Necrozma, I think, in Pokemon's Ultra Sun and Moon. It's fucking terrible. It's shit like that. I do that for like every major battle. I never come prepared, and I'm just hoping that this is the time I fix it, because having to go back and retrain my Pokemon. This is on hardware, by the way. So it's like if I have to go back and retrain Pokemon and re-shiny hunt these Pokemon. No. I think I would treat them like gold, as the gold that they are, which is a shiny. It's just, I hope so. I'm going to call it sub 500. If that's the truth, I'll gift you 5 subs next time you're live. You have my word. I'll even give you benefit of the doubt. If it's under 500 resets, I'll give you 5. You down? You don't have to give me shit. I'm just going to throw it at you. But that means you have to go live. You gotta be live when I'm doing it. Chrono Trigger is such a good game, by the way. There is a... There's a specific track by Wiz Khalifa. And he samples a Chrono Trigger OST. And the song is called Never Been. And I'm going to play it on stream right now, actually. It's from a very old mixtape. You'll recognize this instantly. He killed off Chrono? What do you mean? What do you mean? You killed? Say it ain't so. This song is so good. What a banger. Such a good song.
Yeah.
Such a good song.
What up, Will? Yeah, bitch. I'm high, so I said it like that.
Of course he is. Of course Wiz Khalifa's hot. Oh, like, what?
Empty bottles of Treecko and ashes.
Anyway, yeah. It's really cool. If y'all want to listen to it, it's called Never Been. B-E-E-N. Not like Ben 10. Such a fucking good song. Anyway, I discovered Chrono Trigger when I was in high school. I was a freshman, which would be 2014, 13 in high school. And dude, holy shit. What a great song to stumble upon, and what a great game to play. There's this old channel I have. I have proof of it. Where I started and never finished a Chrono Trigger playthrough. Check this shit out. Check this shit out. Check this shit out. Dude, wait, hold on. Can we take a second? Can we take a second for this? Check out the previous, the playlist, and the next. YouTube used to have this feature where you could put clickable boxes that would then link you to an old video, a new video, and the playlist that the video was on. And this was a graphic I made for it. So fucking cool, man.
they're a bit, I wouldn't say odd, but they're more of a, let's see, active and wait. So the battle mechanics, they're kind of like Final Fantasy, except you have to
2014.
choose your actions in a matter of time. You have a wait bar, and once that fills up, then you can attack. And it allows you to be more strategic, I would think. But I think I might go with active, since that is what the game is. So let's go ahead and jump right in. If you spend some time here. Let's see, what do you got? Welcome to the Millennial Fair. Have fun. Alright. This is the Lean Square. They say people who hear Lean's bell will have interesting... I don't know. Any of you who have the time and courage, our super dimensional warp is the...
Yeah, my current voice, I would bully me.
Don't go away. I'll be right back. You're sure about this? There's still time to change your...
I sound like Big Justice, and I was a freshman in high school. What the fuck? Why? Who was I trying to be? Oh, we're so sorry to hear that your brother passed away. He gets 5 big booms. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, high school me was built different. I was really, listen, I was on the Subin stock before it was available to everyone. I was an early investor into the playthrough. Trust. Yeah, it is a go-to game though. Very good game. There's other Chrono Triggers too, that you can play, but finish that first. The story's fire. And I'm telling you, when you play it, you'll be like, Final Fantasy is so overrated compared to this game. Holy shit. What the what was I doing? What was I doing? Imagine that was a shiny. Imagine. I might just exclamation point jump to Sloosh. I think you're onto something. Also, if you're unhappy with your Pokemon choice, just let everyone know in the chat what you would like to be, and then mods can change it. It is a bit of a slow burner though, so I will say I understand the initial reaction that people have of the fact that the game is just boring to them. So I'm like, I get it. You know, like, it's not for everyone. Like, I tried to play Final Fantasy 2 one time, and I could not complete it. It's just not, it wasn't fun to me. And I know people rave about it and talk about, oh, the original Final Fantasy games are so good. I'm sure they are. I'm sure the story's great. I'm sure the chibi remakes are great too, but I am just not interested. I'm just not. I was only interested in Final Fantasy 15, 14 online, and then also 7. And that was it. Welcome to the Battle Royale. I gotta pee so bad. But just one more reset, man. One more reset. Every big every gambler gives up before their big win. Right before their big win. Shiny hunters be like, if I quit now, what if I could have gotten it on the next one? Oh man, that could have been my big hit. Nah, I'm gonna be honest, dude. Look, I have the utmost respect for shiny hunters, but man, is there like, it's this weird similarity to how many times can I do this thing until I get a win. It's not gambling though, okay? It's not. But I haven't gotten a shiny yet, but I can understand why people like it so much. Okay, fine, it's gambling. Okay, fine. Fine, if you want to call it that. Fine. I guess. Sure. That's why we like it? Okay, so you're exposing yourself. But it's okay, because I get it too. I get it. Dude. Imagine I get the shiny and no one's here to see it. And no one sees it. How unfortunate. Of course Alex wins. What the fuck? Never fully recovered? This is the healthiest way to cope? That's so real. It's so real. Guys, let's get the stream to 0 viewers. Come on, we can do it. Oh, right. If you look away... it'll come. It's kind of like catching Pokemon, right? Like, you have to act so uninterested, it randomly shows up. Sorry, I was looking. Sorry, hold on. Okay, can y'all do me a favor, though? I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna put my head through my shirt right now. If it's a shiny, can you send a TTS and let me know in some way or fashion that it is in fact a shiny? Is that a no? Is that a no? I'm gonna assume the fart noise was surely a no. Because someone would have sent something insane if it was shiny. Wait, why can I not see it? Hello? Oh, okay, it's not shiny. Fuck you. Okay, we're gonna do this again. Hold on. No, I think we're close. We're on to something. Hold on, hold on.
If it was a shinny, I might just have a cardiac arrest.
Oh, no.
It's a shinny, I might just
Shadow.
have a arrest. Have a arrest. Because he... Why shit? Am I a shit? Am I a...
Hold on. Mouth to mouth. Sorry. I had to do a little bit of life-saving proactiveness there. All right. Let me know, please. I need your energy. It's gotta be shiny. It's gotta be one, man. Man, you can't ever have shit. Can't ever have shit, huh? Don't worry, I'm gonna rue the day. I will rue the day. Okay, fine, go next. Yeah. Oh. I need a haircut. On some real shit. I need a really good haircut. Do not say low taper fade.
Mud, it's a shiny slash gotham, made you look. Shinies don't exist.
Dude. Genuinely, if I would have gotten the shiny there, the most perfect tiny. Tiny? The most perfect timing ever. Had I gotten that. I really just gotta stop caring about it. See, I've gotten to a point where I'm like, oh, I'm kind of hyper fixated on it now. I really hope I get the shiny. That can't happen anymore. It's not gonna happen. Go next. Okay, watch this shiny. I'm gonna go pee. Hold on. Wait. I actually just realized that the mic was on. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna do one more. And then I'm gonna pee. Mud, I'm getting kind of bored. Can we get some Subway Surfers in the corner? Oh, of course. Hold on. Oh, it'll help me disassociate. Got it. I got y'all. Hold on. Hold on. What the fuck? Why can't I? Why would they do that? Okay. One more. Let me see if I get the shiny. Hear me out. Okay, get the shiny for me. My mic. Okay, chat, I'm back. Sorry about the wait, guys. I know y'all were killing to see me. No, we didn't get the shiny. Unsubbing is so funny, though. I know you probably meant it like un. Thanks for unsubbing. Appreciate it. Hey, yeah, anything to get the stream to 0 viewers. You know me. You know me. You know how dedicated I am. Yeah, you know me, guys. Oh. Chad, both of my YouTube shorts low-key taken off right now. Holy fuck. Whoa. I've gotten 2,000 views on one of them in literally an hour. Jesus Christ. No, that's not what happened earlier. I checked it earlier when you said that, and I was like, yeah, it's eh. No, what the fuck? Yo, the Master Ball one. That shit was a dud. It was supposed to be a dud. That's what's crazy about it. I'm never fucking... Wow. I'm never questioning ever again. That's fucking crazy. Least effort equals more view. Yeah, it's... I don't... Whatever. This shit took me forever to make, though, low-key. Not gonna lie. I put effort into it. In the words of Droomish, it's professional slop. It's professional slop. But it's cool. I have to blow my nose so bad. You hit my monitor? Why would you do that? You know how I feel about that. You know how that makes me feel. Yeah. Hi. Sometimes you just gotta wear the sweatshirt like this, chat. Oh, it's getting so cold. I'm only resetting my 3DS like the sweater weather. Being a runt. Huh. The whale power. You know why Alex wins? Don't question it. $400 resets on the way. Ugh. That's not even a quarter of where we need to be. Was it 8192 divided by 2, which is 4096. If we get to 400 resets, we're at 1 in 3696. It's fucked up. I'm not gonna lie, Sale, if you're still in here, you should have bought a lotto ticket that same fucking day. What do you mean by that? What I mean is that if Sale got its shiny Pokemon in 70 resets, that is some crazy luck. It's almost evenly 1 in 4,000. Go buy a fucking ticket. Put it all on black at that point. $18 resets? You must have had a field day. I would be pissing myself on the floor, for sure. $37K. I know there's someone trying to catch a Feebas who had, well, a shiny Feebas, and I think they were at like 52,000 encounters. Ugh. No shiny Pooch. What do you mean he went over a million? I thought he ended at like 52K. Oh my god. Wait, is it because he was running into like different Pokemon? So low-key didn't count? had a 1% chance of spawn, so we caught well over 120 shiny Magikarps. 7. Oh, God, that's disgusting. That's really disgusting. Damn. Poor guy. What a hard job. What a fucking hard job. Four years. Was there really that long of a gap between Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet? 4 years? I thought they dropped a Pokemon game like every year in that era. I might be tripping. This is his reaction. Hold on.
To find way more feedbacks than this. Today's the last day. We have a chance of getting this this shiny for a while. Give it a moment, peek. I'm adjusting. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! He's here!
That's valid.
Oh my god!
That's so valid.
Oh my god!
Wow. Dude. 1,300 days. Ugh. Please don't ever put me into that position. I can't imagine that happening to me in this game. But there's always that chance. It could always be one number off. Yeah, I'm sure it felt like it. I just... Ugh. Can't imagine. If he can do it, you can too. I don't know if I'm built like that. But I guess if I'm in this deep already, then I have to keep going. There's no reason to stop, right? Like 400 encounters. Are these baby numbers? Yeah. I mean, my odds are baby numbers in itself. So. Dude. No fucking way. No fucking way. No way. Do y'all see what I mean? I can't get away from it. This is... I'm stuck with this. I'm never getting away. What the fuck? Oh, no. People are gonna start commenting in the future and they're gonna be like, oh man, this is if Dream had like the good ending. Oh, god damn it, dude. It's gonna haunt me. It will forever haunt me. It's haunted me since I started growing my hair out. Truly. Every day I think about imagining myself with a low taper fade. No bullshit, man. Just know I'm gonna reset on the Treecko. On a shiny Treecko. It's bound to happen. Maybe if I move like that? Okay. Putting in that work. Hold on. Pause. Get ready. Okay, no lie. You know what would actually be fun? Let me put y'all on. What do you mean I'm risking it? Just let me cook. Paradise fish. No. This is Sega Marine fishing. Wait, I think that was a cutscene to get the shiny. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. I think I just cracked the code, guys. I think I just cracked the code. Damn. Dude, you almost got it. I gotta stop walking. It's ruining my chances. When are we adding channel points for adding stuff to stream? That's a good question. I would say this weekend. It's got to be this weekend. Know what time it is, chat? It's just time to lock in, turn up some music. And we're just gonna hang out a little bit. No yap. Just music and vibes. You know? That's what it's about. Yeah, we are. I wanted to get to 400 today so that tomorrow... Hold on. I wanted 400 today so that tomorrow we can play a little bit of Celeste. Because I want some more time to be able to, like, play that. Chugga-tree? Is that not Chugga Conroy? I'm down. It's not working for 2 days? What the hell? I had a similar issue one time. It's very weird. It's picky. You should be able to change that sloosh, by the way. Just lazy. Me. I know this isn't Undertale music, but I do... Man, I miss Undertale so much. Just reminds me of it. Yeah, browser is the best way, for sure. Alright, gang. Reset 400 on the way. I need your energy. Please. Putting everything on red. Treecko, please, dude. I have so many nuts for you. Come on, man. This is the one. It's too bad. Oh, that's too bad, man. Well, to be fair, that is reset 400. And I will say, 400 resets, it's not a bad number. I'm going to just do one more for shits and gigs. Can't end on a loss, you know? It's a bad way to end off. It's bad juju. You always got to do one more, you know? It never hurts to do so. It never hurts. Just one more. Just one more for the road. One for all the believers and the non-believers. Do 420? Okay, fine. That's actually a good number. We should make a poll for next stream. I want a Gamba. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. We should do over and under. I know that's so bad, but we should. We gotta do over and under. So the way it would work is that if it's over those odds, for everyone who voted over set number, they would win points at the end of the stream. Because that would mean I don't get it this stream. And then if it's under, or that exact number, then those people win for sure. Because that means I got it that stream. So it depends. That's a fun ass idea though. Yeah, exactly. Like, do we get it this stream or not? I just love to overcomplicate things though. This sounds so stupid, but I'm getting faster resets, by the way. I'm so good at clicking a bunch of buttons, guys, and watching the magic colors come on screen. Look at me go. I'm so happy you're love. Oh my god, please get your head checked. Oh, fuck my Chungus life. Today's been one of those days, huh? It's been a long week. I tell you what. Everyone's going through it. Oh my god. What? Well, that's not good. Come here, chicken. Yeah, come here. Hi, baby chicken. Come here, baby chicken. Come here. He hates me, guys. He hates me. He doesn't want to hang out with me. You hit your head on the cabinet? Well, I think we all definitely hope you feel better. Holy shit. Ah, ow. Ouch, ouch. Well, it's a good thing that you're here, though, to watch me not get the shiny right now. Absolutely loving it. We just have the craziest luck right now. Don't worry. We just don't have one because we were waiting for you to get here. Huh? Real. Yeah, I do. Pick a number right now. I'll drink some right now. Pick a number. No, between 400 and 420. Okay. Well, hopefully I get the shiny at 420. Resets. I'm at 409. Thank you. What are you making for dinner, Crunchy? I had this bomb-ass stew that... Yeah? Bruh. Can I have... Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait. Just stay there. Hold on. Pause. Okay. Hold on, chat. Look who it is. It's a chicken. You're so scared. Don't be angry at me. It's okay. It's okay. It's Mau Mau. Oh my god. Instant you see Bobby Shmurda, it's over. Ain't that right? No. Oh, yep. You're gone. Ew. What the fuck was that layout? Bum, 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 dun, 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 dun. Turn it up. Kind of hoping that would get me the shiny. Wide vibe. I'm about to add that. It's so good. What the fuck? I just added it. Can we get a replay on that song, though? It was this song, right? Oh, it was this one, I think. Me too, actually. The Nightmare in Dreamland version is peak. It's called Ice Cream Island. This is a banger. Classic. Oh my god, butter building. I'm putting this on my next YouTube short. You're welcome. Or thank you. Yo, the True Wave. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. This is, in fact, my first ever hunt. Yes. The only time I've ever, in my entire life of playing Pokemon, have found a shiny is I was playing Pokemon Sapphire. It was my brother's cartridge. And I found it when I was in the... I was in 2nd grade. And I found a green Marill. I believe it is Route 111, I want to say? Maybe? It's the route to the left of Mauville City. This game has pretty good shiny hunting methods. So I've heard. I've heard the Navdex stuff is really good. And I've heard, you know, obviously half odds. I think it's a good first game, maybe, to shiny hunt. But the difference is I'm doing like a shiny hunt half Nuzlocke, kind of. But it's not a true Nuzlocke. So if any of my shiny Pokemon die, which, by the way, I have to get a shiny for every gym badge in the game. And for every single Pokemon on my team that dies, I have to go back and re-hunt that shiny. I have to go back and re-hunt it, which would suck. Your first shiny was a Meditite in Diamond, and you killed it because you didn't know what it was? Why have I been there? Or why do I feel like I've been there? Because I didn't know what the Marill was either. And I thought my game glitched. And I was freaking out so bad. And I was scared I broke the game, but I caught it. And then my brother was at school that day, and he came home and was like, "You did what? You found a shiny?" Did not realize what I had just walked into. It was nuts. Absolutely nuts. So I'm hoping I can revive that same feeling again. Do you shiny hunt a lot? Shiny badge quest on White 2? Wow. Best of luck. Best of luck. For Rylou, don't you have to, that's an egg hunt, right? I can't remember what happens in White. No, maybe not in White 2. I think that's just encounter. I want to say. I might be wrong. A 5% encounter? Good luck. Good luck. Sounds like Reversal's Feebas hunt. Fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah, you got this though. Definitely big GLs. Because when you get it, it's gonna feel so good. fully expect a phase. Does that mean when you've gone through a certain amount of encounters? Or, like, I guess you run into a certain amount of encounters and then it happens to be a different Pokemon instead of a Railu. I think is how it works. I'm still new to shiny hunting, so I don't really understand how it works. Like, not fully, I think. Oh, the shiny you don't want, so you reset. Oh, wow. I would be sick. I would be sick. Sheesh. GLs all around. You catch it, but you start again. Yeah, I see what you mean. Because that shiny breaks your chain, I think. Okay, chat. Hands in the air. This is the last one. I would go absolutely ballistic if this is... Okay. No, I didn't get it. That's too bad. Damn it. In random encounters, there's no chain, just probability. God. I'm so... Oh, man. I'm so excited. Yeah, stream is over. I will be back for a short one tomorrow, but tomorrow is going to be half shiny hunting and then half Celeste because I want to play Celeste so bad. And I've only played one level of it, so I will see y'all tomorrow for sure. Chug a tree. I am looking at their Twitch right now. Oh! Okay, bet. Let's do it. I was gonna say, if they're not live, then I was gonna go ahead and raid Uke, but hey, they're live, so that sounds good. So yeah, look, I'm gonna be live tomorrow again. Tomorrow we're gonna hopefully hit like a good 525-ish is pretty realistic. Maybe I would say 600. We're gonna hit 600 tomorrow. 600 resets, and then we'll play Celeste after. Thank y'all so much for coming out. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for the follows. Nice to meet you, Wave. Good luck in your Railu hunt, in your badge quest. I hope it goes well. Oh, I forgot to mention also in this challenge, if my starter Pokemon dies, that does mean I have to restart the entire everything from square one. So we're just gonna hope that doesn't happen, okay? Yeah, it's basically a shiny Nuzlocke, but the thing is that if one of the shinies die, I have to restart the shiny hunt on that Pokemon. So I just can't let the starter die. But I would have to retrain Pokemon. Anyway, I will see y'all tomorrow. Everyone take care, have a good night, and see you then.